Well, good afternoon, everyone. I got Aviation 757s in the house. Pyro John is here. Owls FS. What's going on, my guy? Not gonna lie, I'm mad as fuck right now. Why? Stream just started. What are we talking about? I hope you all are doing well. You guys are gonna have to bear with me today. I woke up with a slightly sore throat, so if you hear it in my voice or while I'm talking or anything like that, if I have to mute my mic to cough a little bit, then I do apologize. Um, 'Tis the season, so um yeah, welcome to the stream, everybody. I hope everyone's doing well. Today we're doing something new on the channel, as in virtual airline new, I should say. As you guys all know, I fly for V Spirit. We've done a few streams with V Spirit, and I noticed that there's also a vJetBlue. So obviously, everyone in the aviation industry knows that JetBlue and Spirit are merging. It's only a matter of time before the merger is complete. Um, it's the man himself, absolutely. Um, when it when JetBlue and Spirit merge, I believe JetBlue is going to be the surviving entity of that merger. So Spirit is going to be no longer existent in the aviation industry. I could be wrong on that. I'm not entirely sure, but if I were to be a guessing man, I think JetBlue is going to have the network to survive or be the surviving entity of the merger. Um, haven't flown JetBlue in a very long time. It's been a couple of years since I've done some flying with JetBlue. Um, and as you can see, I finally got the A321 fixed. I had to do a completely fresh install of the airplane. Had to completely reinstall the BSS sound packs, get all my views set up again, and all that kind of stuff. But we're here, so we're gonna be flying Spirit on top, FJetBlue, Spirit over JetBlue. Yeah, I agree. I've never personally flown JetBlue, so I can't really speak on whether they're a good airline or not. All I know is every time I've tried booking a ticket with JetBlue, they've been unbelievably expensive. So um, we'll see how it goes because this is going to end up being the fifth largest airline in the United States once this merger is complete. And obviously, Spirit has a lot of West Coast ops and East Coast ops because their main base of operations is in Fort Lauderdale, right? And JetBlue has a base in Fort Lauderdale as well. So it kind of makes sense for them to merge, but they said that the government does like the merger, so it might not happen. I grew up on JetBlue in Southwest. Yeah, I don't know the specifics or the details of the merger, but I know that there's a lot of questions and all that kind of stuff. And I know initially it was approved, and this at the third classy aviation. What's going on, my man? Hope you're doing well. But I saw this livery online last night when I was reinstalling the airplane, and I was like, oh, yeah, let's just do some JetBlue stuff. JetBlue is amazing, but Spirit just better, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, Spirit catches a lot of flack, and, I think I was talking to, I was chatting with Owl while he was streaming a couple of days ago when he was doing his delivery flight with the Builds A320neo. But when it came down to, like, I've flown on Spirit personally, and they're not a bad airline. I don't know why they catch so much flack, but I've never personally flown on JetBlue, so I can't really give an opinion on whether who is better, who is not. All I know is they get to A to B, and they both have very good safety records. So, yeah. Finally getting into the A321 on the channel. I'm really excited to fly this airplane. This is one of my favorite variants of the A320 family. And we're going to be taking this beautiful paint job of JetBlue and this awesome airplane up to Raleigh-Durham International Airport, and then we're going to turn around and head up to Boston. Baston. I do have to get Volanta working again. I don't know if anyone in chat can tell me why this happens, but every time I end the stream and start up a new stream the next day, I always have to redo my flight overlay. Like, I always have to recopy and paste the browser source into OBS, and I don't understand why that's a thing. So, all right, there's the overlay. There are my colors, perfect. But yeah, without further ado, we're gonna hop inside the cockpit of the A321. As of right now, all that's been connected is external power. There's power has been established to the airplane. Haven't touched anything else, so We're gonna go ahead and get set up. We are on the ground in Orlando. It is a pretty cloudy and gloomy day. I also purchased XP Realistic last night too as well, and I went and came in and tested and started getting all the preferences and all that kind of stuff set up. So we should have some pretty decent effects for the flight. Spirit gets unnecessary hate. Yeah, I agree. And I think a lot of that has to do with, you know, you have to understand the demographic of who's going to be on your flight, you know. When you're offering $50 round-trip tickets to, you know, Vegas and all that kind of stuff, that's, you know, you're going to get the people that can't afford the $3, $4, $5, $6, $7+ $100 tickets on major airlines and flying business class. I mean, you can't expect business class treatment for a $50 ticket, and that's exactly what I was saying in Owl's stream the other day. And you know, that's why a lot of people end up fighting on those planes and this, that, the third, and you know, they're a low-cost airline. You know, it's what can you do? It is what it is. But I flew on them round trip from Vegas to San Diego, and I had nothing but good things to say about them. You know, I paid $15 to upgrade my seat from the back of the airplane to the front of the airplane. You know, I had a bigger seat. It was $15. You know, it's like you can't hate on that. You know. Anyway, all right. It is a bit of a gloomy day here in Orlando, so I'm gonna make sure our lights are up so we can see all that kind of stuff. And like I said, all we have in-op systems TCAS. What are you talking about, in-op system TCAS? Yeah, we're not doing that. I wonder if that's going to go away at some point. I don't know. We'll see. All right, cool. Anyway, let's go ahead and get things set and ready to go. Let's head up to the overhead panel and start our flows. We're going to go ahead and get crew supply. Oh, sorry, it's already on. Ground control over to the on position. IRSs 1, 2, and 3 over to the align position. We can go ahead and pop up our lower and upper ECAM. Come up here. We're going to do an engine 1 fire test. Do an engine 2 fire test. And an AP fire test. Alright, those are all set and good to go. Let me get my system sounds up for you guys because it seems very, very quiet. Let me also get XPilot open. We don't have an ATC online right now, so unfortunately we're just going to be flying on Unicom until someone decides to come online. We are JetBlue 1592, if I'm not mistaken, is my call sign. Yes, JetBlue 1592. We are an A321. Connect to VATSIM, and we are now connected to VATSIM. Alright. So, let me go ahead and just hop over to Unicom frequency real quick. Excuse me. Alright, so we are on Unicom. I've got guard frequency in COM 2. Sweet. Make sure my peripherals are all set up. Alright. Continue down with our flows. Fuel pumps can stay online, that's fine. Nav light over to the on position. No smoke into the auto position. Emergency lights are armed. Seatbelt sign can stay off until the fuel or the plane has been refueled. Head down to the MCDU, the MCDU. Head over to the init page. Actually, MCDU menu. We're going to go to ATSU, AOC menu, flight initialization. This should uplink my flight from SimBrief. Alright, performance data uplink. Looks like it's getting all of my fuel and all that kind of good stuff there. Alright, that's all set and ready to go. Let's head over to the init page. Orlando to Raleigh-Durham with an alternate of ToLiss. We're going to align the IRSs. We are JetBlue 1592. Cost index is going to be 30. We're not going to be 40. Alright, let's double check our weights. We're going to get the control system open. Loading in performance. SimBrief is telling me our zero fuel weight needs to be 153.1. We're at 153.06. That's fine. Zero fuel weight CG of 28.8. With block fuel of 18.3. Goodness, excuse me. That all looks good. cool. Let me go ahead and check Orlando's ATIS real quick. So as of right now for departures, it's Orlando departure information, Juliet, Windsor 030 at 810 statute mile, visibility few at 7,500, broken 13,000, broken 25,000, da 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 da. Temperatures 23, departing runways 35 left, 36 right, 36 left. Okay. So we are, let me import this flight to Navigraph, get my charts open. Alright, we're going to plan on departing 36 right. So we're going to go to MCO, go to departures, I'm going to select 36 right, and we are going to be flying the Faith 3 departure with the VIAP transition. I'm going to go and insert that. And you can see by having Hoppy DLC and our SimBrief integration now in the ToLiss, when I did my flight initialization uplink, all the rest of the airways and waypoints have been inputted itself, so all I have to do now is come in and do the departure and arrival. I'm going to head into Raleigh-Durham International, click on arrivals. Let me just head over to ATIS for there. It's information kilo. Spec visual approach, runway 5 left, 5 right, and 3-2. So let me check the charts real quick. Alright, we are going to plan for ILS 5 left. We are flying the Demaster 1, I think it's called. Dimster 1, Demaster, whatever you want to call it. So the Demaster 1 arrival, the ILS 5 right. I'm just getting my charts all set and ready to go. I apologize, I should have had this ready before the stream. Autos. I don't think we need a VIA. No, we don't need a VIA. It's fine, and we're going to be flying that via Peto. Alright, so that's all set and ready to go. We're going to go and insert that into the arrivals. Make sure we don't have any discontinuities in the flight plan, which we do not. Fantastic. Alright, from there, we're going to head over to performance. We're going to be doing a flaps 1 plus F departure. Now remember, in my Neo streams, I always say that it's a requirement to do the slash and then input your trim. Now in the CEO variant of the Airbus, that is not a requirement, so we can just go ahead and put flaps 1 in there. We're doing a D-rated takeoff flexing to 62 degrees. Alright, V1 151, rotate 151 as well, and V2 at 153. Okay, box is all set and ready to go. We're going to head up to the overhead. Master APU switch is coming online. We're going to come down to our lower ECAM. We're going to wait for the flap open icon to pop up on the lower ECAM. Alright, there's the flap open icon right there. We're going to head back up, start the APU. APU is spooling. EGT and percentage is on the rise. Hop outside and take a listen to these beautiful BSS sounds. I need to airport ambience. I need to turn that down. Wind ambience, I'm going to turn that down a little bit more as well. Beautiful APU sounds. While we're doing that, we can go ahead and get the catering trucks to go away and close our doors. Keep the passenger door open for right now. Alright, views are all set, so the APU is 100% online. We have bleed pressure. Go ahead and click the APU bleed. Now we've got bleed pressure, I apologize. See right here, now the APU is pressurizing through this bleeds. We can go ahead and disconnect the external power, call for the external power and the chocks to be removed. Go ahead and get the seatbelt sign on as the plane has been fueled up. 2 minutes on the IRSs. We're going to go ahead and close the passenger door. I'm actually going to go ahead and click close on all of these. It's just a force of habit thing for me so we don't have any unnecessary openings of doors during flight. Here the flight attendant's doing the passenger briefing in the back. Make sure I launch my flight with Pegasus so it tracks for JetBlue Virtual. And we're looking good. Just waiting for the IRSs to finish aligning. What we're going to go ahead and do from here is we're going to go ahead and lock the cockpit door. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of the jetway. Let me go ahead and make sure, okay, systems are now normal so we don't have that TCAS warning anymore. I'm going to go ahead and call it better pushback. We're going to start our pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
No, we're just going to push. You know, just put me about right there. That's fine.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Let me know how the sounds are for you guys. Kind of seems like the A321 is a bit low right now. All my volumes are at Alright, there goes the IRSs. They have been aligned. I'm going to clear GPS primary on both. I'm going to put the secondary MCDU over the flight plan.
All doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Fantastic. We have no ATC online as of right now, so we're just going to put 33,000 in our MCP. Climb straight up to our cruise altitude. And we're looking good. We are looking good. We have estimated departure of 2:30 p.m. Pacific time, about 5:30 Pacific or Eastern. At least that's what Pegasus is telling me. So we got about 8 to 10 minutes. Just get pushed back, get the engine started, and be on our way. Beacon lights coming on.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Alright, brakes are released. You are cleared to push.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright. Gonna clock over to the run position. And so we push back a little bit, cleared from the jetways. The ignition switch is going over to the start position and turning one. Alright. N2 is on the rise. EGT's coming up. Listen to those IEs come up. Such a nice sound. Alright, there's the bus transfer. I'll wait for the avail light on the EPR gauge. There it is. Engine 1 is available. One turn 2. It's the only thing I don't like about the BSS Soundpack is for the 319 and the 321, for whatever reason, the PTU sounds just don't work for me. I don't know why. I've reinstalled the sounds multiple times, but they still just don't work for me. So It is what it is. Now the A320neo BSS Soundpack, man, those PTU sounds are barking, man. They are so good. All right, N2's on the rise. Fuel flow's coming up.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
All right, brakes are set, clear to disconnect.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
We are on VATSIM, so I'm going to go ahead and get the TCAS system online. All right, there's the avail light for engine 2. Ignition switch is coming back over to the normal position. We'll go ahead and arm our speed brakes. Auto brake set to the max position. We're going to be doing flaps 1 plus F. All right. Head over to a quick flight control test. All right. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand
Neutral.
signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have
Rudders.
fun up there.
Full left. Oh, my rudders are not connected. Good thing I caught that. Why are my rudder pedals not connected? Let me disconnect them and reconnect them. Excuse me. Well, this is not good. Joystick, let's go to rudders. Okay, those are all assigned. Let me actually go to my ToLiss preset. Connect that. Why are my rudder pedals not connected, my man? Anybody in chat know why this might be happening? Oh boy. Alright, it's not even working. Oh, come on now. What is going on? It's not even letting me cancel out. I apologize, guys. I don't know what's going on with my rudder pedals. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. This has never happened before. I apologize, guys. Alright guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to throw it over to the Be Right Back screen, get some music playing, and I'm going to troubleshoot and figure out what's going on. I might have to relaunch the simulator. Luckily, ToLiss has an autosave position, so we should be able to get back to where we're at. So, give me give me about 5-ish, 10-ish minutes, and we'll get set and ready to go. I apologize. Give me 1 second. All right, we're back. I apologize about all that, guys. Um, for some reason, the simulator just wasn't recognizing my rudder pedals, so I just had to keep trying to reconnect and disconnect them, and I had to recalibrate them again, so we should be good to go now. As you can see, now they are working, and my toe brakes are working. So we're all good now. Okay, so I got the box all set up again. APU is running. We're all good on that. We're all set and ready to go. Performance page is set. Our flight plan is in. Okay, good. Now we're just going to have to push back and restart the engines. So plugins, better pushback. Before we do that, let me make sure I've got my booking ready to go. We're gonna reconnect to VATSIM. That's all set and good to go. Start our flight with Pegasus so we can track for virtual JetBlue. We're going to go to better pushback. We're going to start our pushback.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
It loaded me in at a different gate for whatever reason,
Ground
so
to
that's
cockpit,
fine.
tow is driving up.
Okay, we are back. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright, let me make sure our doors are closed. Close you, close you. Just make sure all this stuff is closed. Sincerely apologize about the technical difficulties, guys. Unfortunately, this is technology, and sometimes stuff breaks. And it is a pain in the ass to fix.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
It might have had something to do with the fact that I completely reinstalled this airplane last night. It might have messed with the settings that I had. And all that kind of stuff. So we will see how it goes. Okay.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Alright, brakes are released. Let's push again.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright. Is Volanta tracking me? Yes, they are. Okay, awesome. We are set. We are back. Alright. Ignition switch over to the start position. Turn in 1. N2's on the rise. We got fuel flow coming up. Slowly but surely. All right. Thanks for your patience, guys. We're going to get airborne here in just a second. Alright, engine 1 is running. Turn in 2.
Separation complete. Set parking brake.
Good old better pushback doing this whole
Disconnecting tow. Stand
making the
by.
airplane dance. Alright, both engines are on. Ignition switch back to the normal position. Arm to speed brakes. Auto brake set to the max position. Set flaps 1. Alright, APU bleed can come off. Start the clock, wait 2 minutes to shut the APU down. Okay, we are back. We're getting ready to go.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
All right. At low oil temp, that's fine. It will be warmed up by the time we get to the runway. There's our signal, and let's get out of here. All right. Cool. Let's get up out of here. Again, do apologize for the technical delay. Taxi light, come on as we're leaving apron. And just let me know if the sound is too loud for you guys. Sim-wise, I can always turn it down. Aviation 757, welcome back. I apologize for the technical delay. Thanks for coming back, I appreciate it very much. Rudder pedals are working now, so we're all good. Orlando traffic, JetBlue 1592, we're leaving airside 3 from Echo 1 with Charlie, taxiing 36 right via Charlie. You were fighting for your life in the toilet? Well, that's not good. Sorry to hear that. Let me make sure, let me refresh the active sky weather as well. Can you buy X-Plane accounts? No, it doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Well, fortunately. You have to purchase the game yourself, and then there's no, like, account driven to it. It's just from Steam specifically, so I don't know if you can or can't. I don't really look into that stuff. I don't purchase accounts. I do everything from scratch. Owls just went live. Ah, sweet. We'll have to tune into his stream once we get airborne. You want to know more about X-Plane, so you're going to stay here? Yeah, I appreciate that. Any questions you have about X-Plane, I will be happy to answer. But I do streaming for a hobby, so, you know, I appreciate you guys hanging out and chatting, but, you know, if you want to hang out with Owl too, that's completely fine with me. He's a good guy. Not paying $90 for a 320 Neo. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, that's the price to pay for the quality of airplane you get. I will tell you the A320neo is a fantastic airplane. I've streamed it a few times, so if you want to go back into my channel and check the A320neo streams, maybe that'll change your mind. Alright, well, we're way past 2 minutes on the chrono. We can go ahead and kill the APU. Take off config again. Alright, oil temp is back up. And Orlando traffic, JetBlue 1592 will be taking runway 36 right, departing to the north on the Phase 3 departure, Orlando. Can you do discounts on X-Plane, like 50% off on some stuff? Yeah, they do discounts. Like ToLiss will run discounts every once in a while. They have a Discord server, so I would recommend joining their Discord to get updates on their airplanes when they release updates and all that kind of stuff, and whether there's a sale going on or not. All right, we are lined up and ready to go. Alright, go ahead and get throttle set 50%. And flex. And flex SRS and runway auto thrust is blue. Start the chrono. Turn that head shake down just a little bit. Alright, there's V1 and rotate. And we are airborne. This positive rate of climb gear's coming up. Bro, when I get my PC, I will buy Microsoft and X-Plane in a heartbeat. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, we're gonna disarm the spoilers. Oh my gosh, I didn't turn my lights on. I'm an idiot. Now they're on. Oops. Alright, beautiful. A little bit of turbulence. Alright, start pitching the airplane down. Wait for that positive trend of airspeed before we put the throttles into the climb position. Tell Brendan hi, be right back. Alright, sounds good. Alright, there's that positive trend of airspeed. We're going to go ahead and set throttles climb. There's our thrust reduction. Still hand flying her. ToLiss 321 hand flies just so nice. Our S speed, we're going to go flaps up. Orlando traffic, JetBlue 1592, climbing out of 3,100 on the Phase 3 departure to the north. Final call for Orlando, great day. Start making this right turn. Slight right turn at that. Down, start accelerating at 250 knots. Right, autopilot's coming on. next plane down just a little bit. Just 10,000 feet, we got our lights turned off. All right, we're on our way to Raleigh. No winds right now. That's crazy. some icing conditions as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and get the anti-ice run right real quick. X-plane turned down. And let's hop over to Owl's stream and see what he's up to.
Oh, Phil, I just asked if I could land because I had to do a go around, and he told me to disconnect if I'm gonna emergency land without ATC, which I was
Eyes
not.
lurking in there.
Well, if you didn't have enough fuel to go around, that seems like a you issue, not gonna lie. Because if you did the flight plan and all that correctly, you should have enough fuel just in case of the go around and like a missed approach and all that. Mikey's coming in with the lurk. How are you doing, my guy? I saw your stream was acting up there with your rudder pose. You get that fixed up or figured out? All right, 127.3. Yeah, 127.3 and then 29.7. 29.7. Boom. Block fuel 20.1. There we go. We'll go flight plane here. And let me turn some lights up down here because it's not very, very bright today. I'm going to turn it down just a little bit. There we go. Good protective wind shear on. And where is it? There we go. Just turn a squawk on down there too.
Join back and put you at 20 minutes behind. Just click live again.
A little
and,
kind of physically impossible.
Just click the live on the video and it'll bring you back to live.
I'm going back to Mike stream. All good aviation, we'll see. I did one go around and had to do another one otherwise. So you had to go around one time, then you had to go around again? What were you doing, bro? You ever all get X-plane? Was it recognizing that for some reason?
I said, wait a damn minute. Yeah, we're in Owl's stream right now.
The A321, the X-plane 12 version. So tomorrow we're going to be playing X-plane. Even though nobody wants to see that for some reason.
I married someone at 21? I'm confused. What are you talking about, aviation?
Via the Brew 1 departure. Where is that? I think I definitely skipped past it. 30 left via the... Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. K-Brew 1. Far transition as filed. Insert. Arrival into Calgary. We're going to be ILS 35 right, descending on the Eagle 6. Or Eagle. What do you call it? On the Vesto transition. I guess we don't have any of those. No, we do. I was like, I'm not in my Airbus mindset right now. This is kind of sad. Alright, so we do have some airways out of here, but they should already been plopped in there. With the auto import flight plan. So yeah. We'll wait 3 minutes for that to align, and we'll go ahead and request boarding here.
You said you didn't fly in 7 years, and you were engaged then. I proposed to my fiance in 2018, so I've been engaged for almost 6 years. So we got engaged when I was 22. And we are still technically engaged. We haven't had a wedding yet, but that will be coming soon. Should fly with him tomorrow since he's flying on VATSIM. Yeah, maybe. I actually have to work tomorrow, so if I stream, it'll be early morning. It'll be around 10 o'clock Pacific time. Unfortunately, my work schedule is very much so not stream friendly, so I always have to stream early in the morning. Me and I work the afternoon shift. I go into work at 3 o'clock in the afternoon Pacific time, so I don't really ever have the time to stream during the afternoon. unless unless I'm on my weekend. So like I'm off today. I'm off of work. That's why I'm streaming right now. A wedding vlog? Yeah, maybe. We'll see. My fiance and I have been talking about hiring a videographer for the wedding, so we can get it recorded and all that kind of good stuff. So we'll see. Working on the weekend. Why? It's just my schedule. I work Sunday through Thursday. I'm off on Fridays and Saturdays. Do that thing where you say, "Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board." Oh, you want me to do a pilot announcement? Oh, at my wedding, right? I don't think the fiance would be too happy with that. She might think it's funny, but we will see. A flight announcement be better for her? Or a flight attendant announcement be better for her? Probably not. Our wedding is going to be very big. A lot of emotions, you know, all that kind of stuff. So we're gonna try and keep it as professional and as fun as possible and all that kind of stuff, but I don't know if integrating a flight attendant announcement into the wedding is going to be the best of ideas.
Jacksonville traffic, American 1925, final lead, Jacksonville.
Like how a wedding is just you kissing someone in front of family and friends and celebrating. Well, there's a little bit more to that. You know, there's a little bit more to marrying someone that you are, you know, devoting your life to and, you know, finalizing a partnership for life, you know.
Jacksonville traffic, American 1925.
there's a lot more behind a wedding than just, you know, saying I do and kissing your wife and calling it a day, you know. Specifically for me, my fiance, you know, my fiance came into my life at a very vulnerable state, you know, and helped me get through a lot of personal things that I was going through when I was younger. You know, so she's my ride or die, you know. So there's gonna be a lot of emotion there and a lot of, you know, dedication and a lot of promises and all that kind of stuff, you know. We've been together 8 years. It'll almost 8 years. It'll be 8 years on the 5th of December. So, yeah. To me, that's really all a wedding is. Well, yeah, you know, if you don't mind me asking, aviation, how old are you? You're 15? I gotcha. Well, you know, as you get older, and you know, when you meet someone that is really, you know, 16 in May. Oh, cool. My birthday's in May as well. When you meet someone that really is just, you know, there for you and doesn't care about the materialistic things like money or, you know, products or purses or bags or anything like that, they're just here for you and you only, you know, that kind of changes your mindset and your mentality as to what a wedding is really going to mean for you guys, you know.
Traffic, 1925, deliver way 8, Jacksonville.
Weird question. What's up? Shoot. Found someone and, you know, did the dirty, you're gonna have to elaborate a little bit on that. And found out after that. Well, that's a bit of a weird question and not necessarily a question I want to talk about on stream, if I'm being honest with you. I want to try and keep the content here as appropriate as possible, so I'm not here for not here for judgment or anything like that, and no offense to you, aviation, but that's not necessarily a question I'm willing to answer. Yeah, like I said, aviation, I'd rather not comment on that subject line. It's not the really the most appropriate platform to speak on. I don't mind answering questions or anything like that, but let's try and keep the questions to an appropriate manner. Dad is 5 years younger than your grandma. Yeah, my dad is my dad's up there too. I think my dad just turned 69, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, back to X-Plane. Appreciate it. Thank you. Do I ever get crazy stutters, like game freezes a lot? On X-Plane? No. No, that's more of a Microsoft thing for me. You know, obviously, like you just saw the weather update and all that kind of stuff. The weather updates here are pretty, in X-Plane are very, not aggressive, but the cloud changes is kind of aggressive. But it's not like Microsoft where it's going to blow your plane all over the frickin' place. But stuttering and all that kind of stuff? No, not really. Usually the only time I receive stutters is if I fail to, what's the word? If I fail to load into the scenery that I just installed before I start a flight. So I always try and load in my resources before I fly. How do you get hired by the virtual airlines? Do you apply and then that's it? Yeah, basically. Some virtual airlines have some parameters that you have to meet in order to be accepted. However, a lot of them, their parameters are very much so easy, for lack of a better term. You know, they just have age requirements, and you have to be active with them. So the biggest thing about virtual airlines is being active and activity. You can't just join and then not fly, right? So I've been doing virtual airline flying for the better part of 6 years, 7 years, give or take. And when I first started getting into virtual airline flying, the only activity requirement the first virtual airline I ever flew for was 1 flight or 2 flights every 30 days. So you had to fly twice for them within the month. And then, like, I know the airlines that I fly for, the virtual airlines that I fly for, some of them have a 1 flight requirement every 30 days. What do you do for vSpirit? So for vSpirit, if you head over to either my Discord. No. A lot of the age requirements are, you know, like 13, 14 years old. You'll probably meet the age requirement for vSpirit. If you head over to the link in the description of my live stream or go into my Discord and click on VA links, you can see all the virtual airlines that I personally fly for. And you can click on the link and then just click join now and read the so here, let's do this. If it'll load. There you go. So this is vSpirit, right? You're going to go to vspirit.io. The link is in the description of the video. You click on join now. Sorry, I have so many tabs open right now. That's taking a while for the tabs to load. And obviously, I already have an account, so it's telling me I can just click the join button, right? But if you want to learn more about them, just click on their bylaws and their code of conduct, and you can read up on what they require. And yeah, that's about it. Right? So just read up on them. Read up on their rules and regulations and all that kind of stuff, and you'll be good to go. And you can see, like with JetBlue, you can see here, this is my flight for them right now. This is the flight that we're doing, Orlando to Raleigh. All that kind of good stuff, and you're good. If you go over to the dashboard, you can see here that I've got 36 minutes remaining in this flight, current flight right here. You can even track the flight. You can see that's my flight right here. Pretty cool, huh? How do we have no wind right now? Winds are 0 for 0. Looks like we have some ATC online. Yeah, Jacksonville Center wants me to contact them 135.925, so we're gonna go ahead and get over there. Fly from STT, my friend is doing STT to IAH, and he has a 60 knot headwind. Yeah, I remember recently I was doing a flight somewhere from the East Coast. I think it was the Newark to Chicago flight I did, and I had over 100 knot headwind. It was insane.
Jack Center, good evening. KLM 691, happy with you, number 390, sir. KLM 691, Jacksonville Center, squawk 1533, 1533.
And Jacksonville Center, good afternoon. JetBlue 1592, level 330.
JetBlue 1592, Jacksonville Center, hello, squawk 2646.
2646 is in the box for JetBlue 1592.
United 370, Jacksonville Center, hello, squawk 6774. KLM 691.
So Jacksonville Center is always online, I swear. Can you use PM Pilot on Microsoft? What is PM Pilot? I'm not familiar with that.
JetBlue 1592, radar contact 6 miles north of the Savannah VOR, maintain flight level 330.
Oh, are you talking about pilot monitoring?
United 370, radar contact 35 miles north of the Orlando VOR. Climb and maintain flight level 370.
Maintain flight level 370, United 370.
I'm not really familiar with a mod called PM Pilot. It's not necessarily something that I use, but I'm sure Microsoft has something along those lines. But if you're talking about the one that they sell on the xplane.org store, probably not. Oh, vPilot on Microsoft? Yeah, vPilot's for Microsoft, and then you have xPilot for xplane. Oh, I see. vPilot. The virtual airline. Oh, yeah. There are there are a couple of things that you have to install when you install the ACAR system. So if I show you over here on my right monitor, so you can see here I'm on my VATSIM, but so this is the system called VAMSys. It's the virtual airline management system that Virtual JetBlue uses for their flight tracking. And you can see how it's tracking my flight. I just have to have XP UIPC installed. It's
United 2466, contact Houston Center 134.425. We'll see you.
It's just a connection system that usually all the virtual airlines have that download link available once you become a member. So if you don't have it installed, you just have to install that. And then for Microsoft, I believe it's FSUIPC. So there's one for xplane, one for Microsoft. But this is the system you can see down here on my taskbar. I have multiple systems installed. So this is for American, Delta, Southwest, United, Pegasus or VAMSys is used for vSpirit and JetBlue. And then obviously I flew for Frontier for a bit, but that virtual airline has ceased to exist. It just disappeared one day and the Discord was deleted, so... What is what? What are you talking about? This right here? Or XPUIPC? So XPUIPC, if I were to show you what that is for xplane 11, this is what this is right here. There's a tutorial and all that kind of stuff, and you basically just have to install this right here. And then you can download all of this here.
Jax, good evening. Citation 130 Mike Juliet, checking in 410.
Station 130 Mike Juliet, Jacksonville Center, welcome.
Jax from 130 Mike Juliet, mind if I step away for 10 mics?
Yeah, 10 minutes is fine. Just let me on your back. I'll have a handoff to Miami when you return.
Look up for 130 Mike Juliet.
I just noticed I was not on real world weather. Now I am. Winds are 026 at 1 knot. That XPU, whatever. Yeah, it's just it's a connection thing, right? So if you look here, I come up to my plugins down here, and I go to XPUIPC. It'll show me the version and info that I have installed, right? And it's just basically a plugin that you have to install into your simulator, right? Very easy, simple install. It's usually just drag and drop. Gonna eat, should be back in 10. Alright, sounds good, Aviation. Appreciate it. Alright, we're getting close to our top of descent, so we're gonna go ahead and get the weather for Raleigh and put it into the MCDU. Our QNH, or altimeter, is going to be 3028. Temperature is going to be 6 degrees Celsius. Winds are 050 at 7. And our decision altitude for 5 left is going to be 620 feet. 620 in the MDA. That's all set and ready to go. Now the box is all set. We got about 80 miles until our top of descent. We got a little bit more time. Let's go bug Owl, see what he's doing.
Wish there was a good VATSIM support on. Wish there was VATSIM support on console. That's the same as like everything, dude. Like, there's people that want this OG Fortnite mod, and it's like it's an Xbox, so it's kind of hard to do stuff like that on an Xbox since it doesn't have like a whole free, like, it's kind of managed. There's not really anything you could do for like whatever you want. It's like a set thing that you can only do on it. Brady's retiring. He's a soldier. Right, so we're here after our reasonably slow taxi. I was kind of just going slow to make sure our temps are not going to drop because it is kind of cold today. We're not going to take off with anti-ice, but once we get up, we'll watch what our temps are, and then I'm pretty sure we're going to have to be using anti-ice, especially when we get into the Canada area. So you got Steam, Microsoft, Sam. Wait, I think I know Waze, but I'm not sure he is. He's one of me and Fiber's friends. You've probably seen his videos before. I can show you his channel and cruise. You want to play Fort after stream? Sure, my guy. Alright, there's Alpha 2. I wonder if these are real, because I've never seen this at any other airport where they're green like that. Maybe I'm just tweaking. I don't know. Minneapolis traffic, Delta 1348, lining up in the car, runway 30 left on Alpha 1 runway heading. Minneapolis traffic. Right, so we'll line her up. Strobes coming on. Wing lights coming on. Nose to take off. And we'll line her up here and then get our landing route soon.
Alright, we'll cross Jordy at flight level 210 from JetBlue 1592. Alright, we'll come over to flight plan, make sure 21,000 is here, which it is. And we'll plan across Jordy at that. So we're going to go ahead and set 21,000 on the MCP and get our LS buttons pushed in. And get ready for our arrival into Raleigh.
1696 Jacksonville Center. Cleared on down to Tampa International Airport as filed. Maintain 3000. Expect flight level 390, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is with me. Squawk 7653. Southwest 1696, straight back right.
Getting close to our top of descent. A little over 30, a little under 30 miles. to start us down on our descent. Oh, that didn't work. There we go. Get some Christmas lights in here.
Southwest 3150, Jacksonville Center, runway 36 right, taxi via Golf, Foxtrot, Charlie, Bravo 10. Jackson Center, Southwest 1792, good day. Southwest 1792, Jacksonville Center, squawk 7636. Squawk 7636, Southwest 1792. Southwest 1792, radar contact 10 miles south of the Chesterfield VOR, maintain flight level 320. Maintain flight level 320, Southwest America. JetBlue 1592, your leaving airspace northeast, Washington Center's offline, frequency changes approved, we'll see you.
Alright, switching over to Unicom, we'll see you next time. JetBlue 1592, great day. Being we're on Unicom now, I'm just going to head over to the arrival. We need to be at Autos for 210 knots at 6,000 feet. So we're going to go ahead and tune 6,000 in. We're just going to go ahead and keep that in for right now as we're getting close. the webcam finally working? Oh, look at that. Yes, it is. Awesome. Sweet. I'm trying to get this thing working for a while. Nope. There we go. Or this way. Yeah, let's get it a little bit more centered. There we go. All of my resources over to the left screen now. We are getting close to 18,000 feet. Raleigh is reporting an altimeter of 3028. So we're all good. Man, this light is putting a lot of glare into my camera. Alright, so 3028 is going into the altimeters. It's all synced and ready to go. Why is it like that? What the hell? Alright, let's get this fixed real quick. So, we'll shrink me. Bring it back down into the box. Up and over just a little bit. Get it fitted. That look good? Yeah, it does. That looks a lot better. Alright, we are getting close. We are getting close. Coming up to 12,000 feet. I'm going to go ahead and take control of the speed. I'm going to dial us back to about 240. Double check our charts real quick. Hey, yo. I'm gonna get some speed brakes out just to help us get down a little bit. We're gonna be going through 10,000 feet here, so I'm gonna get our lights on. Looking good from here. It's basically a straight in to 5 left. FWB, what's up, my man? I appreciate the sub, brother. Thank you. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Frequent Flyer Club. Slowed back to 210 knots so we can meet the speed restriction at this next waypoint. Waiting for us to get, there's our flap speed right there. You can see here this little dual notch right here. Actually, let me move it over here. This little dual notch right over here, that's our flap speed, but we need to be minus 10 before we deploy the flaps. And we're just about there, so. Alright, there's about 10 knots. We're gonna go flaps 1. It's gonna help the airplane slow down a little bit better than it is now. That's the one thing about the Airbus, the 320, 321, is they have a really hard time slowing down. A really hard time slowing down. Oh, there's my OBS. I need to change this. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove this. Sorry guys, I'm just getting some there we go. Get that. There we go. Alright, so there's our left monitor now. So I flopped everything. I moved I used to have OBS on my left monitor right here, but I moved it over to the right, being my camera is on my right monitor, so when I'm reading chat, it doesn't look like I'm looking away from you guys. So I have all of the other stuff on my left monitor now. Zemp WYD, what's going on, my man? How you doing? Do you ever do MSDA too? Not entirely sure what that is. You have to elaborate for me. Captain Geo, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man? Is this the same Captain Geo that's been with Captain Canada for as long as I have been? So if that's so, that's pretty cool. All right, we're at 210 knots, 6,000 feet. I'm gonna go ahead and descend us down to 4,000. We're gonna do an open descent down to 4,000. Do I ever do Microsoft Flight Sim? I plan on it. Unfortunately, right now, I haven't tried it in a while, but Microsoft, when I was flying on Microsoft, had it was very unstable on my computer. So I just kind of reverted back to X-Plane, and I've been flying X-Plane since. But as of recent, I've decided to start trying to get Microsoft working again. So I do plan on doing some Microsoft streams here in the near future. I just have to test everything and make sure it's working and it's stable. We're going to set auto brakes low. Go ahead and arm the localizer. What's up, Rooster? Good to see you, brother. How you doing? Came from Owl's stream. Awesome, awesome. Owl doing some Delta apps. Saw him de-icing the airplane and all that kind of stuff. It looked pretty cool. We're getting ready to land in Raleigh, North Carolina. We're about 15 miles from the field. So we're just getting the airplane configured and ready to go. I'm going to go ahead and head down into performance. And it looks like the approach phase is already activated. Let me double check and make sure that... So it's 3029 now, so let's move up one on the altimeter. 3029. And temperature is now 5 degrees. And the wind is 050 for 6. So I'm going to go ahead and put 6 in now. Not too much of a change, but it's all good. Looks like the airplane's got the localizer. And we're going to grab the glide slope. Slow us back down just a little bit, so we get flaps 2 out. I'm going to go ahead and pause the music for now, so we can get ready for our arrival. Let me get my system sounds back up just a little bit. Alright, looking good. Alright, just flap speed -10. We go flaps 2. Just make sure my rudder pedals and all that kind of good stuff are where they need to be. Alright, field is in sight. We are fully established. Raleigh traffic, JetBlue 1529. We're about 7.5 mile final for 5 left. Raleigh.
2,500.
Alright, there's 2,500 feet. We're gonna go drop the gear. Slow us down to 180 knots. Oh, goodness, excuse me. Alright, gear is down. Let's go ahead and double ding the cabin. Now let's arm our spoilers. We're gonna go ahead and set our approach speed. Go ahead and go flaps 3. And flaps full. Alright, flaps are full. Landing gear is down, 3 green. Auto brakes are set to low. Spoilers are armed. Flaps are full. Lights are on. We're good to go. Raleigh traffic jump to 1529 is on a 5-mile final for 5 left. I'm 1592. I keep saying 1529. I'm an idiot. 1592. Alright. Get my feet on the rudder pedals. Set and ready to go. Why am I hearing callouts on another device? I think that's XP realistic. I'm gonna have to disable that. Alright, my airplane. It's been a minute since I've flown the 321, so if I botch this landing, no judgment. We got 2 white, 2 red on the poppies. Pappies, however you want to say it. A little bit of turbulence. Low. I got the runway in sight. We're flying to the numbers. Excuse the airport scenery. I don't believe I have any scenery installed for Raleigh, so yeah, I've got Boeing callouts on top of Airbus. So I'm gonna have to disable that.
200. Minimum.
Landing.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
A bit of a floater. Alright, we're down. Reverses are out. Set the nose gear down. Alright, there's 80 knots. I'm going to go ahead and set the reversers to idle. Manual braking. Alright, let's try and make this next taxiway right here. Go and stow the reversers. Not a bad landing at all. A little floaty, but not bad. Alright. Welcome to Raleigh-Durham International, everybody. Alright. Lights are coming off. Alright. Cool. Alright, where are we parking today? Okay, Charlie 10. So we're going to Charlie 10, so let's find that. Charlie 10 is on the opposite side of the field. Alright. Cool, beautiful. Let's go ahead and stow the speed brakes. We're gonna put the flaps up. Master APU switch going. It's a very nice flight. Very, very nice flight. It's a landing rate of... What is it? What did it say? 168 did it? Alright, the APU flap is open. We're going to go and start the APU. I need to get scenery for Raleigh. It's such a nice airport. Just been holding off on buying it. Wonder if I have my stuff too high. Yeah, that looks a lot better right there. Awesome. That was an awesome flight. Might make my I might move my camera up a little bit so it's more mid-screen on the left-hand side and make it a little bit bigger. Oh yeah, I gotta get scenery for Raleigh. It's good old default X-plane scenery. Alright, APU is available. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and go APU bleed. The yellow hydraulic electric pump going, and we'll go ahead and shut down 2. Oh yeah, I need some scenery for this place, bro. Oh my gosh, this is horrendous. Alright, turn into our gate. Oh yeah, I might buy some scenery and install it before the next flight, I'm not gonna lie. We're just gonna stop right here because this is atrocious. Alright, APU bleed is running, brakes are set. Shut down number 2, or number 1, sorry. Seatbelt signs coming off. Beacon lights coming off. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome. That was a beautiful, beautiful flight. Alright, let's go ahead and get Pegasus set and ready to go. Let's file that PIREP with vJetBlue. PIREP has been filed successfully, fantastic. Alright, let's go ahead and terminate the flight with Volanta. Review the flight. Volanta said my landing rate was -144. So 140 to 160, give or take. It's a good flight. Good landing. Good landing. Alright, let's go ahead and terminate the electric pump. Cool. Awesome. Alright, well how about we get some replays going, huh? Actually, before we do that, let's disconnect from the network. Disconnect from VATSIM. It's disconnected. Alright. Let's check out a replay of the landing. Ooh, XP Realistic's going insane. Alright. Let's get a little bit closer. That's such a cool looking livery. Figure out what this what call outs I'm getting. Not a bad landing at all. Not a bad landing at all. screaming. Holy crap. Holy hell, that's loud. Yeah, kind of flared a little too early, plopped her down on the runway, but it's all good. We got another chance landing into Boston. Ooh, my goodness. Let me turn these system sounds down just a bit. Holy hell. There we go. Not bad. Not bad at all. Awesome. Alright guys, well I'm going to give you one more landing real quick and then I'm going to throw it to the Be Right Back screen, get my second flight set up. I might low-key install some Raleigh scenery before the next flight, so give me just a little bit of time and I will be right back with you. All right, we are back. I apologize for the lengthy delay, but as you can see, I got something installed. I had to have some scenery down here. That default scenery that we just flew into was a bit meh. So now we have some Raleigh scenery. Looking good. Airport looks beautiful. It was on sale, so I didn't spend too much money on it either. It was like 15 bucks, so cool, cool. All right. Let's get on our way to Boston. Held you guys up for too long as it is. All right, so we are on the ground. It's been airplane has been reloaded and all that kind of good stuff, so we're gonna have to start everything from scratch. Get our lights on, or get our lights. Actually, let me look something up real quick. Trying to figure out, is this Pegasus doing the setting the theme? Trying to see what it was that was giving me those dumb callouts, but I feel like it's XP realistic. Let me see real quick. So I have cockpit ambience off. Air, water ambience. Da, 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 da. I don't know what is giving me those callouts, but I do not like it. All right, let's get stuff set and ready to go. Let me get Pegasus running. We're gonna start this flight. That's all set and ready to go. All right. Let's get connected to VATSIM. We are JetBlue 984. Looks good to me. Connecting to the network. We are connected. Fantastic. All right. Let's get set and ready to go. Sounds like we got some traffic coming into Raleigh as well. All right. Ground controls coming on. IRS is 1, 2, and 3 to the nav position. Fuel pumps can stay on, that is fine. Nav lights coming on. No smoking to the auto position. Emergency lights are armed. Let's head down to our MCDU, MCDU menu, ATSU, AOC menu, and flight initialization. My sub goal isn't updating either. Man, they just do not want me to stream. Alright, performance data has been uplinked and initialized. Let's go ahead and head over to SimBrief real quick and let me double check and make sure everything that they uploaded is accurate. 18.73, that's correct. Alright, cool. Head over our init page for RDU to Raleigh to Boston, an alternate of John F. Kennedy International. We're going to align the IRSs. Cost index is going to be 40, not 52. We're cruising at 35,000 feet. We do need a zero fuel weight of 143.6, 28.8 on the zero fuel weight CG, and block is 18.7 on the fuel. Let me make sure that's all accurate here as well, which it is. Fantastic. Alright, flight plan. RDU, departures. We are going to be departing off of the... Let me get my charts all set and ready to go again. Departing 5 left off the Bexco 5 departure to the Bowsy transition, I believe. Yeah, Bowsy transition. And then from there, the rest of the flight should be already in. So it goes to direct gears, then to Bobo, and then we jump on Quebec 22 to RBV, if I'm not mistaken. That is the Robbinsville VOR. Yes, it is. Then from Quebec 419 to the JFK VOR, and then from there it's going to be our arrival into Boston. So if I come over to here, let me double check the ATIS in Boston real quick to see what they're doing. It's Information Hotel. ILS 22 left and 22 right. So we're going to be planning the ILS 22 left. We're going to be flying the Roebuck 3 arrival. Let me double check to see if we need any VIAs. Let me see. Yep, from Noli, and that's going to be the JFK transition. We're going to insert that. That all looks good to go. Webcam went off for right now. Fiance just got home and she's hanging out, so webcam is off. Eventually I plan on getting a green screen and putting a green screen behind me, so it's just me and not the background of what's behind me. Alright, so 3029 is still on the altimeters, that's fine. Fuel has been loaded, so we're going to go ahead and start the APU. Wait for the flap open icon to illuminate. Alright, flap is open. We're going to hit the start button. Let the APU start spooling up. Alright, APU is getting close to being fully spooled. Our APU is online and available, so we're going to hit the APU bleed switch. Make sure we have bleed pressure, which we do. External power is getting disconnected. Ground services, we can disconnect the external power and the chocks. From there, we're going to head over to our performance page. We're going to do a flaps 1 plus F departure. Flexing to 62 degrees again. 146 on the V1 speed, 146 rotation speed. And 148 on the V2. Perfect. We are looking good. Cool, cool, cool. Just waiting for the IRS to finish aligning. Doing that, we can take a look at the scenery. Man, yeah, this is a nice scenery. I got a Delta right here, Delta 319. And that's Delta just landed. Yeah, very, very nice scenery. From what I understand, it has ortho overlays and meshes. Yeah, look at that. That's beautiful. Looking good. Alright, APU is going to be aligning here in just the next few minutes. One of I doing? Doors. There we go. Let's go ahead and close all of our doors as we get ready to push back from the gate. All right. Looking good. My sub goal is just not updating. I feel like my YouTube is just not connecting to Streamlabs. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. That is very frustrating. What can you do? Alright, while we're waiting for the IRS to align, I'm going to go ahead and call Better Pushback and have them come up to the gate.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
We're going to push right here. Looks good to me.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up. Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
And IRS is getting close to being aligned. Just about there. Disconnect the jetway.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Alright, IRSs are aligned just in time. We are ready to go. Let's go ahead. Turn the parking brake off.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Set 35,000 in the MCP. We don't have ATC on right now, so I'm just going to set our cruise altitude. Alright, ignition over to the start position. Turn on number 1.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Brakes are set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
All right, engine 1 is available. We're going to start engine 2.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Alright, engine number 2 is available. Ignition switch is going to the normal position. We're arming the speed brakes. Auto brakes are set to max. We're going to set flaps 1. And I think we got the signal in the pin. Yes, we do. Beacon light is coming on. Alright, APU bleed is coming off. Start the chrono. Wait 2 minutes to shut the APU off. Should have had the seatbelt signs on, but whatever. Alright, we're looking good. We're looking good. Let's make sure my rudders are working again. Such a pain in the ass on the last leg. Flight control test. We'll go full up. Full down. And neutral. Full left. Full right. And neutral. Full left on the rudder. Full left. Or right, sorry. Neutral. Alright, flight controls are free and correct. Awesome, awesome. Okay. I'm going to get taxied out to 5 left. Taxi lights coming on. I want to turn the camera shake down just a bit. So, around shaking, we're going to turn this down just a bit. So it was a bit much. Oh my gosh. Now my brakes want to connect. Just had a Frontier land. Emptying the cabin. Quick takeoff config test. Set to normal. Engine temps are low, that's fine. This will come up. And we'll taxi down via Bravo. Raleigh traffic. JetBlue 984 taxi, 5 left via Bravo. Raleigh.
Frontier Flight 2059, clear 5 left on the taxi, Delta 14 via Bravo Foxtrot.
this airport too. Five left. Raleigh traffic, JetBlue 994 is lining up 5 left. Raleigh. Brakes are a bit aggressive with XP realistic, not gonna lie. Alright, let's get lined up. Looking good. Lined up. Throttles are 50%. And flex. Alright, flex SRS, runway auto thrust is blue. Raleigh traffic, JetBlue 984, departing 5 left. There's 100 knots, neutral on the stick.
Traffic, there is United 737 on final approach for runway 5 right. And right now it looks like we're about 13 miles out.
Alright, we're airborne. Positive rate of climb gears coming up. Start a slight left turn. Disarm speed brakes. Start pitching the nose down. Wait for that positive trend of airspeed. Alright, there's that positive trend. Set throttles climb. We're on our way. Flap speed, we're gonna go flaps up. Alright, autopilot's going up. Turn the sub goal off, mean it's not updating.
Delta 1959 Airbus A319,
music's playing down just a little bit. Or music playing again. Alright, through 10,000 feet, we're gonna need our lights off.
realized the fucking music was way too loud.
we just got to contact me from New York Center, so we're going to head over there and contact them.
ToLiss approach 126.1. Good luck.
Avianca 244, turn right heading 040. Avianca 244, turn right heading 040. Avianca 2434, wanna turn right heading 040. JetBlue 984 New York, where are you checking in?
Tell me my game just crashed, man. Give it a second.
New York Center when you have a second.
There it goes. I just had a huge lag spike, my goodness. Let me reconnect.
Awesome. And confirm you are Jersey Aviator.
It's loading in all the...
Keep defending your streams, man. Keep it up.
Appreciate it. Delta 8772, you're over at Yeoman. You're clear
Just
the
loading in all the East Coast airports right now.
Alright, clear the ILS 22 until the garbage, 180 degrees, hold correct go, 8772.
New York Center, good evening. JetBlue 984, just over the Robbinsville VOR, flight level 350.
JetBlue 984, New York, squawk 6272.
6272's in the box, JetBlue 984.
New York Center, this is UPS 2020 on final runway 09 right in Philly.
UPS 2020 New York radar contact, you're cleared the ILS 9er right and the wind at Philly 130 at 6, 9er right, clear to land.
Clear to land, 9er right, UPS 2020.
United 712, you're leaving my airspace. Washington Center's closed, radar services are terminated, frequency changes approved.
Over to Union, call 122.8, good luck on your exam tomorrow, good night, go better. See ya.
Appreciate it. Delta 8772, the wind's 140 at 6, runway 22, clear to land.
2, clear to land, 8772.
Just getting our approach performance page set up. Altimeter in Boston's 3036. Temperature is 0 degrees Celsius. It's cold over there. 210 at 7 is the winds.
Thank you very much. American 1021, Roger. Let's do this. Runway 9 left.
And it looks like the MDA for us on 22 left. That's what I'm planning. 22 left. MDA is going to be 216.
New York, JetBlue 222, holding short 22 right.
JetBlue 222 New York, hello, fly runway heading 1090 runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
Fly runway heading and runway 22 right, clear for takeoff. JetBlue 222, thanks.
73 Tango Hotel, when able. 3 Tango Hotel, go.
3 Tango Hotel, toward the wing spot 118 radio, not actually seeing it with that radar 60 Milton 4, so where would you like us to rejoin the Milton 4?
Let's do this. Right now, if, give me 10 degrees right and you should intercept that radio pretty much right over the Haight intersection.
3 Tango Hotel, right 10 will be a 140 heading, roger.
Yeah, and that should be about 35 DME off the VOR.
New York Center, Delta 420, Heavy 270 for 380.
420, Heavy New York, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Climb and maintain 380, 420, Heavy.
Plane 984, you up? Plane 22's radar contacts, altitude leaving.
504, 5000, JetBlue 222.
Blue 222, roger, climb maintain, let's do 7,000.
7,000, JetBlue 222. New York Center, good day, Emirates 8 Uniform Whiskey with you on Echo holding short of 50 right.
Attention aircraft on frequency, there's controller change in progress. Give us 1 minute for the controller briefing and then control will resume. Just give us just a second.
Delta 8772, go around.
Oh. 8772, roger. Fly runway heading, climb and maintain 5,000. Say reason for the go around.
Runway heading 5,000, reason to speak of that pilot overall.
Stable approach, I'll take it. Climb, maintain 5,000, runway heading.
We're heading 8772. At 1764 on the ground at Terminal C. We have information, Echo on board IFR to Minneapolis.
At 1764, controller change in progress, stand by. We got your request.
JetBlue 222. For 389 Foxtrot X-ray to verify 1000 and check your altimeter, Kennedy altimeter 3038. Roger for 389 Foxtrot out. Sure, you just deviate by about 400 feet. Just double check that for me, please, when you get the chance. Delta 8772 heading 310, maintain 4000. 31. Center, Emirates 8 uniform whiskey, holding short 22 right. On the 244 to 2000. Emirates 8 uniform whiskey, heavy fly runway heading runway 22 right, clear for takeoff. Runway heading 22 right, clear for takeoff, 8 uniform whiskey. On the 244 to maintain 2000.
Avianca 244, when I descended, maintain 2000.
American 1021 in position, holding 9 left in Philly.
Is that descent for JetBlue 984?
American 1021, come up heading 080, runway 9 left, clear for takeoff. 0809 left, clear to go, American 1021. 984, descend and maintain flight level 270, thanks.
Descend and maintain flight level 270, JetBlue 984.
Southwest 2061, check in. Stand by. With 984, contact Boston Center 134.7.
34-7, JetBlue 984, great day.
Delta 8772, turn heading 060. Right here, 6.
Boston, good evening, JetBlue 984, descending flight level 340 for 270.
JetBlue 984, Boston Center, roger.
Boston Center, Bacon 88, passing 11,000 through 14,000 on the Highland 6 departure.
Bacon 88, Boston Center, are you able to fly level 430, flight level 470?
Looks for 430.
And 88, climb maintain level 430, that's your final.
Climb maintain 430, final for Bacon 88.
984, Pacific Provi.
Say the waypoint again, JetBlue 984.
984, Provi.
Alright, we're direct Provi, JetBlue 984.
149, climbing through level 260 for 290.
149, Boston Center, roger. Boston Center, Seminole 8, let's go off, number 1, holding short of 2. 34 takeoff, fly runway heading, runway 29, clear for takeoff. Thank you for takeoff, runway heading, 8, let's go.
JetBlue 984 descended via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 22 left, Boston altimeter 3036, more than an hour rolled.
We'll descend by the Roebuck 3, 22 left for the runway, and we have India on board for JetBlue 984.
JetBlue 984, verify runway 22 left transition.
22 left transition, JetBlue 984.
Thank you.
I said that, Boston.
JetBlue 712, contact Boston, approach 133.0. Approach, have a good night, JetBlue 712. Track 334, contact Boston, approach 133.0.
133, Air France, 33 for heavy, bye.
Alright, we're descending via the arrival now. On the Roebuck 3.
Operator contact, South leaving. Expect the ILS runway 19 approach.
With the ILS runway 19 approach, that is,
Number 428 Delta Golf, operator contact, altitude leaving.
1008 Delta Golf.
30 Delta Golf, proceed direct to Kennebunk, climb, maintain 6000.
6000 direct to Kennebunk, 8 Delta Golf.
Number 5149, cross Cypher, add and maintain flight level 180.
Cross Cypher at flight level 180, Endeavor 5149.
Center, Endeavor 4969, joining you, 330.
4969, Boston Center, Rider. Turn left heading 080, descend and maintain 5000.
1000,
5149, what's your Mach number?
Mach .76.
Endeavor 4969, what's your Mach number?
0.80.
5149, what's the best speed you can do?
At .77 right now, that's about it.
5149, maintain Mach 0.77.
Maintain Mach 0.741, 5149.
Boston Center, good evening, Canada 8, protocol with you, 5400.
4969, reduce to Mach 0.75.
0.75.
Who's calling Boston Center?
Boston Center, bonsoir, Canada 841 with you, protocol 400.
841, Boston Center, squawk 0325.
Squawking 0325, Canada 841.
American 735, cross Dunny, out of maintain level 200.
Cross Danny and maintain 200. 735.
Boston Center, good evening. Emirates 8E Uniform Whiskey with you, passing through about 10,000 with direct Emirates.
Emirates 8 Uniform Whiskey, Boston Center, climb, maintain level 310.
2310 now for Emirates 8 Uniform Whiskey.
Endeavor 4969, cross Cypher, and maintain level 180.
That waypoint again? For 180.
Endeavor 4969, you can resume normal speed when you transition.
Normal speed on the transition, thank you.
4149, you can resume normal speed in the transition.
Resume normal speed in the transition, 5149.
428 Delta Golf, connect Boston, approach 133.0.
330, 8 Delta Golf.
Area 41, your radar contact 30 miles northeast of Burlington.
841 descent at Thompson discretion, maintains level 240.
Descent discretion 240, Canada 841.
Emirates 8 uniform whiskey, proceed on Tusky.
Tusky for 8 uniform whiskey.
Longship 30 Golf Cross Calverton, that's Charlie, 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 add and maintain 12,000, isolate altimeter 3037.
Copy, cross Calverton and flight level 120. We take altimeter 3037. Longship switch levels, happy, thank you.
Arcana 841, this is going to be the Ocean 5 arrival, runway 2 to the left, passing altimeter 3035.
Keep on the runway for 2 to left. And the Georgia, can you repeat for Arcana 841, sorry?
Arcana 841, Boston altimeter 3035.
3035, Arcana 841 for the runway 2 to left.
America 5149, cross Daisy, add and maintain 8,000, Stewart altimeter 3033.
Busy at 8,000, 3033, Endeavor 5149.
Delta Golf Connect, Boston, approach 133.0. Yeah, 13 instead of maintain 3,000.
I'm in 3,000.
Navy 927, connect Boston, approach 133.0.
133.0, and that's it. 88, descend and maintain flight level 320.
320 for 88.
Unit 1113, proceed direct to IME, cross IME under above 2000, cleared straight in ILS runway 19 approach.
Direct to IME, cross IME under above 2000, ILS runway 19 approach.
Boston, that's how I get off today. Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, Udu, flight level 370. Speedbird 2, Juliet, correction, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, Boston Center, roger. Boston Center with Delta 69 with you, looking for IFR clearance from Syracuse to Boston, Delta 69. Delta 69, Boston Center, cleared Boston Airport, Syracuse to departure, that is filed, maintain 4000. Departure frequency is 134.7, squawk 4624. Clear to Boston, Syracuse, departure then is filed, climb maintain 4000, 134.7, squawk 4624, Delta 69. Delta 69, read back correct. It's going to be runway 10 for departure. You can taxi via Echo Alpha, advise holding short. Runway 10 via Echo Alpha, I'll advise on holding short, 69, thank you. And 841 descended via the J Fund 2 arrival, runway 22 left, Boston altimeter 3035.
2025, descended J Fund 2 arrival, altimeter 841.
JetBlue 984, current Boston, approach 133.0.
JetBlue 984 switching, grade 9.
I'm sorry, say again? We're given the descend via, so descend via gravel.
Oh, sorry, okay.
Boston approach, good evening, JetBlue 984 with Juliet, descending on the Roebuck 3 through 14000.
JetBlue 984, Boston approach, India current expect the ILS 22 left.
We'll expect the ILS 22 left, and just to confirm, you said India's current ATIS is pulling as Juliet.
Oh, I guess tower press not updated me. And for Juliet is now current. Expect the ILS 22 left.
We'll expect the ILS for 22 left, JetBlue 984, thanks.
Or 7628 Golf, turn left, heading 310.
Heading 310, 28 Golf.
Air 5341, turn right, heading to 020.
Right, 020, Air 341, should we expect 22 left?
Air 5341, aim for music select runway 22 left.
Roger, if we're too slow for you, we can hop over to the right side, whatever's easier.
You'll be fine on the left side if I'll get you in behind some guys.
Roger.
Fred, Billy 34 heavy contact Boston Tower 128.8.
128.8, François, très très joyeux, Boston approach, Skyhawk 124, my Echo on the ground at Manchester, requesting VFR departure up to Portland International for the wings VFR 2.
650, I'm leaving my contact Boston Center 134.7.
34.7, you're really well.
Our 124 Mike Echo. Unfortunately, Boston Center is going to be closing up here in about 10 minutes, so we cannot accommodate the wings flight at this moment. You can still proceed with the flight, just can't do the wings.
Alright, thank you. Fun to make it.
762 Golf, turn left, heading 250, join the localizer.
250 for Joy Golf.
You're 7628 Golf, looks like you're blowing through the localizer, turn left, heading 190 to rejoin.
190 to join. Sorry, I'm having trouble with my GPS.
762 Golf, roger.
Boston approach, Air 7321, 1900.
7321 Boston, Quadrant radar contact, proceed on course and maintain VFR.
Maintain VFR on course, Air 7321.
Air 7628 Golf, contact Boston Tower, 128.8, see you later.
128.8 for Joy Golf.
Navy 927 Heavy, descend and maintain 4,000, turn left heading 310.
Full confidence, heading for Navy 927.
Navy 927 Heavy, turn left heading 250, join the localizer.
25, John Rudder, Navy 927. 927 Heavy, 4 miles from Wayne, cross Wayne at 3000, cleared ILS from White 22 left approach.
Cross Wayne at 3000, Volanta. Can I hang on?
.5341, turn left heading 310.
Left turn 310, okay.
Boston approach, good evening. Canadian 41 with you, with level 140, descending.
American 841 Boston approach, altimeter 3035, expect the ILS 22 left.
Canadian 22 left, Canadian 41.
Our 428 Delta Golf, turn left heading 190.
Left 190, 8 Delta Golf.
.5341, descend and maintain 3000.
Down to 3000, care.
Boston departure number 22318,
Boston departure, radar contact, maintain VFR, proceed on course.
maintain VFR on course, 22318.
Care 5341, turn left heading 250, join the localizer.
Left 250, join the localizer, care 5341.
David 927 Heavy, contact Boston Tower 128.8.
Boston 128.8. 927.
Air 5341, what's the best forward speed you can do?
Probably, I mean, our VREF's gonna be 88 knots, but I mean, we can keep the speed up probably about like 135-ish until, I don't know, short final.
987 Echo Alpha, the airport's gonna be off here 11 o'clock and 5 miles, report in sight.
We have the field in sight for Echo Alpha.
987 Echo Alpha, roger, descend and maintain 2000, clear visual approach from White 24.
Descend maintain 2000, clear the visual 247 Echo Alpha.
Yeah, Air 5341, just maintain your best forward speed until you have to reduce it.
Alright, maintain best forward speed until we have to slow down, care 341, and we can step over if we need to.
428 Delta Golf, descend and maintain 4000.
4000, 428 Delta Golf.
Departures good area, November 315 Whiskey, with you climbing for 2000.
315 Whiskey Boston, departure, radar, contacts, proceed on course and maintain VFR.
Roger Sit on course, maintain 55 November 315 whiskey.
315 whiskey, just confirm your final destination.
We're heading to Kilo Papa Oscar uniform, which is Hudson Valley Regional.
Roger. 5341, contact Boston Tower 128.8, see you later. Over Tower Care 5341, good night. Tower 428 Delta Golf, what's your best forward speed?
What we're doing right now, 8 Delta Golf.
8 Delta Golf, roger.
About 180 knots to people. Seminole 8 Delta Golf has information, Julia.
8 Delta Golf, roger. Expect the ILS from white 22 left approach.
Get the visual, we have the field in sight, 8 Delta Golf.
8 Delta Golf, yeah, roger. I'll give you that momentarily. Just maintain your present heading for now.
Sure.
Hey Rooster, what's going on, man?
331 November Oscar, contact Boston Center on 134.7.
34.7, thanks for the help. 331 November Oscar.
There.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Rooster. My wife just got home, so I was just talking to her real quick.
Departure curve 5161, 1000, climbing 4270 on the heading.
Air 5151 Boston, departure radar contact, proceed direct Freddo, climb and maintain 4000.
So, in theory, Rooster, you can. It just depends on the arrival that you're flying. So you can see here, right? I have to be at Patrick for 5,000 feet. That's my altitudes right there, right? And then I need to be at Noli for 4,000, which is the initial approach fix on the ILS to the runway. So 4,000 is what I need to be at. Now, this is all subjective simply because if you're flying with ATC, they might assign you to do something else. So if you're flying with ATC, then they should give you an assigned altitude. However, I gotta descend via the arrival, so the arrival that I'm flying is the Roebuck 3 into Boston. Is that for JetBlue 984?
JetBlue 984, descend to maintain 4000.
Descend to maintain 4,000, JetBlue 984. So you can see there, he just gave me a descend and maintain an altitude. So I was given descend and maintain 4,000, right? So now I'm descending to 4,000. But if you take a look over here on my left screen,
841 airspeed.
this is Navigraph charts, right? So you can see here, this is the arrival that I'm flying, right? And all the published altitudes are here. And it gives me Patrick for 220 knots at 5,000 feet, okay? So without ATC, I'd be sitting at 5,000 feet. However, he gave me descend and maintain 4,000, so that's what I'm doing.
8 Delta Golf, that would be amazing.
Try my best.
Under 8 Delta Golf, 428 Delta Golf, contact Boston Tower 128.8.
128.8, thanks, 8 Delta Golf. Boston Center.
So that's how you'll find your bottom altitudes, is next to the legs in the FMC, or if you have charts, if you have access to charts, then you'll find your altitudes on your charts.
Parking on this frequency for 601, so thanks for ATC. Air 7321 Boston Center is closed, frequency change, advisories approved, have a good one.
Go ahead and arm the speed brakes, get ready for the arrival into Boston.
315 Whiskey, Boston Center is closed and frequency change, advisories approved, see you later.
Frequency change to advisories approved, November 315 Whiskey, see ya.
And 841, where are you going?
What a mistake. So we are heading 06, 841.
Okay, 841, roger. JetBlue 984, turn left heading 250, join the localizer.
Left heading 250 to join the localizer, JetBlue 984.
369, Boston Center is closed, frequency change approved.
Unicom 692.
22318. We're closing up here, so frequency change approved. See you later.
We advise you 22318.
984, unfortunately, we'll be closing up here at Boston, so frequency change your advisory is approved. Have a good one.
No problem at all. Switching to Unicom for JetBlue 984. Have a great night.
Okay, 41, same for you. Unfortunately, we'll be closing up here. Frequency change approved.
Change approved for 841, thank you.
Alright, so now we're on Unicom, so I'm going to be flying this approach. I'm going to be vectoring myself. So you're telling me that I can go into legs, and if I look at the waypoint before the runway, whatever altitude it says, it should say idle flight level 600. I'd put my altitude at 6,000. In theory, yes, but you don't want to descend all the way to the altitude to the waypoint just before the runway, right? You want to descend down to the initial altitude on the approach fix. So the initial altitude on my approach fix for the ILS to 22 left into Boston is 4,000 feet, right? So now I'm on an intercept heading to intercept the localizer at Noli, okay? So what I can actually do now is I can take my aircraft down to 3,000, because 3,000 is the next altitude for the next waypoint. So that way I don't blow through the glide slope, and I can intercept the localizer and be below the glide slope, so that way when my airplane becomes fully established on the ILS, that all the diamonds are in the correct spot, right? So, and you can see here on my charts, you can see here that this is the ILS to 22 left, 4,000, 3,000, 1,700, all the way down to the runway, right? So now I'm intercepting the localizer. My aircraft is turning left to intercept the localizer to 22 left. My go-around altitude is going to be 3,000 feet according to my charts, so I'm going to keep 3,000 bugged. And this pink diamond right here that's coming down from the top to the bottom, that's my glide slope, right? This diamond is my localizer. Boston traffic, JetBlue 984 is on about a 12-mile final for 22 left, Boston. So now I'm going to start slowing the airplane down just a little bit. I'm going to get us down to 190 knots. We're going to go flaps 2. And you can see here, Rooster, now this pink diamond is starting to move slowly but surely. Once this pink diamond hits here on this yellow line, I'm going to be intercepting the glide slope. So I have to come up to my MCP, arm the approach, okay? And then you'll see here, glide slope is now active. So the aircraft is capturing the glide slope. Well, don't give up on it. It just takes some time to learn. You have to be willing to learn and put the work in to gain the knowledge that you need in order to fly this these type of airplanes. So learning how to fly in ILS and all that kind of stuff. And there are tons of tutorials on YouTube, tons of them. So as long as that's exactly what I did when I was younger. I just watched YouTube, I watched live streamers, and I replicated what they did, and eventually I started to get the knowledge that I needed to fly IFR flying with commercial jets. So you'll be fine. Just keep cracking at it. Excuse me. Keep working on it, and you'll eventually get it. You know, it's a lot of information to retain. I would highly recommend just watching tutorials and all that kind of stuff, and you'll be fine. And I live stream pretty frequently, and I like teaching, so if you need help, just always tune into my live streams and let me know what questions you may have, and if I can't answer them, I will find the answer for you.
2,000.
Alright, so we're gonna bug our approach speed. We're gonna go gear down. Ding the cabin. Gears down, we're gonna go flaps 3.
Let's try to okay, dump the golf is clear of a runway is bus.
And flaps full. Boston traffic, JetBlue 984 is on a 5-mile final for 22 left, Boston. Alright, flaps are full, landing gear is down, indicating 3 green. Auto brake is set to low. Lights are on. Flaps are set full, speed brake is armed. You're clear to land.
1,000.
I need to figure out what those dual callouts are, because that's irritating the hell out of me.
841, final runway 22 left.
Boston traffic, JetBlue 984 is on short, final 22 left. Boston. Alright, just 500 feet. I'm gonna take the airplane.
500. Hundred above.
Glide slow.
Minimum.
King Air 28 Golf will be
Landing.
crossing 33 in November.
We're a little bit left of the center line, so I'm gonna do a quick correction.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, retard, 10, 5.
Alright, reverses are out.
Traffic, King Air 28 Golf will be crossing 33 right on November.
Alright, get the throttles down to idle. My brakes. Take this right hand turn here, take the high speed. Still in the reverses. Alright. And we're down. Very nice flight, very calm. Alright, flaps are coming up. Speed brakes are disarmed. Boston traffic, JetBlue 984 is vacated 22 left at Papa. Will be crossing 22 right and 9 at Echo.
Boston traffic, 28 Golf will be crossing 22 right on November.
Alright, let's get slowed down. Make this right turn onto Bravo. And we're looking for Charlie 10, if I'm not mistaken, or Charlie 8. What's it? Charlie 18. Alright, lights are coming off. Start the APU. Is it X-Pilot giving me this? All right. We are looking good. Very nice landing. transition here over to Alpha.
Boston traffic, 7628 Golf, taxiing onto 22 left for departure Boston.
Charlie 20, 19, and 18 is our stand right here. Right next to this A330.
Boston traffic, 28 Golf, departing 22 left Boston.
Alright, taxi lights coming off. Brakes are really not where they need to be. I need to adjust that. I think it's yeah, brake strength. I need to, there we go. Alright, transponder's coming off. I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM. APU bleed is available, so we're gonna put the APU bleed on. Engine 2 is coming off. And Engine 1 is coming off. Alright, we're looking good. Turn the wing light and the beacon off. Alright. You're here, welcome to Boston. Said we were too far, but the A321 line is right here. Makes no sense. Alright. Cool, let me go ahead and file this report with JetBlue. File that PIREP. It's been filed. We're going to close out of Pegasus. I'm going to close out of X-Pilot. Complete our flight with Volanta. Close out of Volanta as well. Alright, let's get some replay, shall we? It's a very nice flight. Or is it this BSS Soundpack? Let me see right here.
500.
I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure it out before I fly this again. Alright, we're looking good. Nice landing. Not bad at all. Alright, well that is going to do it for today. I appreciate everyone that tuned in, all the comments and the likes. I appreciate it all. And those that subscribed today, I do appreciate it. We are going to be live again. Not sure when, but we will. It might be tomorrow or the next not entirely sure when it's going to be, so just keep an eye out for the notification in my Discord if you are a part of it, or if not, just turn your notifications on YouTube and you'll be notified when I'm about to go live next. So with that being said, I wish everybody happy holidays, and I will see you guys on the next one. Appreciate it.